Now that I have my coffee, I'm ready to watch Radar.
What's going on? There we go. What's going on, everybody? How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Happy Friday to you. There we go. I hope you're doing well. Last stream, I had, the game had us in stitches, dating everything from toilets to teddy bears. That wild ride proved my fumbling through date everything creates unforgettable community moments. Well, we're back. Still laughing, still fumbling for your pleasure. What new, hilariously unexpected connections await today, and how will you react? Little Batman is here. Big Harvey is here. Hi, little Batman. Hi, bud. Tail wagging. Harvey, look out. Batman, come here. Here you go, bud. Good boy. Good boy, Harvey. Hog. Batman had his vet appointment today, so he's a little lethargic now. He's probably still sore from getting shots, but, you know, it's only once a year. He'll be fine tomorrow. He's fine now, let's be honest. All right. This is Date Everything. And I want to date everything more. Hi, Batman. Hi, buddy. How you doing, bud? Good boy. Hey! Continue. Thought I heard a door open. All right. Wait. You know what? They never stop us where we go to bed. And because I don't think we have any hearts left right now. Okay, we'll go to bed, and then it'll be Thursday, and everything will be back to normal. All right, here we go. Well, hello there. Welcome to Thursday. Good morning. I hope you had a good sleep. We have to talk to the computer. I remember that from yesterday. I always go the wrong way. Wow, I really went the wrong way. There it is. All right. Okay, computer. Let's do this.
You're back.
Yeah, I told you I would be.
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah. Right? What's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting.
Trust.
Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark?
Remind me?
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Sorry.
That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently.
We know I didn't.
At least that's what the commercial promised.
Yep.
No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
Huh. Hilarious.
I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore. And the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Yeah, that was rough.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update.
Sure.
So this time it's going to be different.
Cool.
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
Man, that sounds like Tig Notaro. Again, I'm pretty sure it's not, but man. I love hearing that.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says.
Mm-hmm.
And we both know the progress bar never lies.
No, never. You're so funny, Mac.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me.
Aw.
By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together?
I forgot.
You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
Oh, I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
Oh, Mac.
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories?
Mac.
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Mm-hmm. Northern San Francisco West. Ooh, I'd love that.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat.
If I had them.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
All right. I'm so excited.
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer.
Those are green?
They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
You are absolutely stunning, Mac.
Face it, Jafar. You're still
Hey,
just
Solid
second
007,
best.
how are you, man?
Wow, you're right!
I know, I wouldn't lie to you, Mac, I promise.
You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this? This is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. I know what impressive means. I'm salivating, Mac.
I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously.
Are you going to be too good for me now, Mac?
Here, ask me a question. Any question.
Well, how many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth?
I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
Oh. You're probably right.
And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time.
Right?
Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
Mac. Oh, wait, what does that mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others.
Look, if you want to see other people, Mac, you just say so. And also, I'm seeing a lot of other things in the house.
Don't you agree?
Hey, if you say so.
Listen, I don't want to hurt your feelings or anything. Through the experience of being intimate with others,
Hello, T.
ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Look, Mac, I don't want to tell you what I did with the rubber duck yesterday, but I did a lot. The dates are going great, T. The dates are going great. My computer is falling in love with me as we speak. And also wanting to see other people. If you think that's best for us, I trust you, Mac.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan.
I do too, Mac. I'm all aflutter.
We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility.
Okay, but don't give me any details, Mac, because that will mess me up. I don't want to know.
And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours.
Oh, you didn't
Do we have a concordance?
Okay,
You are the absolute best.
I know.
Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
Stupid computer. Okay. Abel is Steve Bloom. Keys, Joy Ofudu. Rebel is Amanda Hufford. Mac is voiced by Reagan Linton. That's right. Sojourn, I know her, right? The Wrong, how are you? So it's a dating sim that is taking a stab at dating sims, kind of making fun of them. but it's really actually a quest-a-thon in the cleverly disguised as a dating sim. So as we meet the objects in our house, we get little quests, and we have to try to figure out what everybody wants. And the goal now, I believe, is to once they've achieved their goals, they can become a real person. And I think our goal is to make everything in the house become a real person. I think. Oops, sorry, just bumped into the thing. Okay, was I supposed to do anything else? Who have we not talked to? Dare I say we've talked to everything in here? Hey, Jake, how are you, man? Let's talk to the vent again.
Here you are.
Hey, Hector, what's going on, buddy?
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it.
Yes, you do, Hector.
Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it.
Hold on, Hector.
Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you.
I would lose it if you left.
Oh. You waited on T for a run this morning. Nice. You guys have like a virtual run together? Or is T in town? Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew. If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness.
She didn't show up. No clue where she is. So wait, were you guys supposed to, like, meet for a virtual run? Or what are you... What's going on?
I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me.
I know she used to live in San Diego, so I didn't know if she was in town and you guys are supposed to meet up. Hector.
You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic.
How did we get to the attic?
But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours.
I'm messing with her. We were on So-So stream this morning. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard to get inside jokes if you weren't on the inside of them. Hey, Jake, remember that thing my friend Paul said to me? That was great, right?
No, I couldn't bear it.
Couldn't bear it.
And I won't.
Hector, come on, buddy.
Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Hector, where's the attic? Hector, come on, man. How do I get into the attic? Man, I thought we had it. Can't talk to that rug. You know what? Let's talk to the globe and tell her. Well, I'm sure we've met some other people from faraway lands. Hello.
Welcome back, my angel. My trout.
Your trout. Blub blub.
Love your blubs. Ever think about visiting the ocean? Which coast is your favorite?
Oh man, Pacific.
Ooh, we could trot through one of those redwood forests, all the way up and down the Ring of Fire. Be nice to go somewhere warm for a change. Had enough of that RDF.
RDF?
Rain, drizzle, and fog.
Oh.
All right, there's no change in my mind now. We'll go somewhere tropical, you and me.
Oh.
Oh.
What the? Hello?
Oh,
if it ain't the best looking owner of this house.
Hey, Gwendolyn, how are you?
I know you're the only owner, but the statement still stands.
That very kind. Thank you.
I've got something to ask you.
Yes.
Do you know when they will be back? I have got so many questions that need answered.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about your neighbors. Did you not notice they were gone? You really need to look around you more.
Oh.
They have been on vacation for the past 2 weeks, and I wonder if they will both come back. I heard from some muffled talking that this was a vacation to, quote, save their relationship, unquote.
Oh, wow.
But from what I've seen, they are going to need a lot more than a vacation to do that.
You sure know a lot about them.
Oh, I watch everything that's going on. You see there? I face their window, and I've had a front row view.
Does that mean they can see me?
Nothing to worry about. Kurt and Rod do a good job of blocking you from their view.
They're good people.
Plus, you don't do anything interesting enough for them to want to see, so no worries.
Gwendolyn.
But Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts have been having some very serious talks lately. I can't hear them too well, but I can tell by their hand motions that something is going on.
Okay.
Cargo Shorts has been on a laptop at all hours of the night. Oh, I bet they're on one of those dating sites.
A dating site for t-shirts?
No. One of them wears nothing but graphic tees, and the other is always in cargo shorts. Look, I'll just call them GT and CS for short. That way you don't get confused. But can you imagine? CS is on the websites looking to replace GT.
So scandalous, Gwendolyn.
We love a good scandal. You know what? I'm gonna ask some questions to the pergola next door. I need to test my theory.
Okay.
Come back later. I should have some answers.
All right, sounds good. So I wonder if there are other shadows. Oh, I forgot to go to the coffee machine. What time is it? 9 o'clock? It's not too late for coffee, right? Right?
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Thanks, Kopi. Nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We did. You could call it that.
Oh, I thought it was a chat. Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Oh.
So, what can I get for you today?
Oh, man, an Irish coffee sounds amazing.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Yeah.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy.
I will, Kopi.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it an Irish coffee? I believe it's because of the Jameson.
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work.
See?
Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if I made it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Thanks, Kopi. It's a great coffee machine right there. Yeah, coffee. Okay, we go through that every time. I talked to everybody in here. Where's the attic? I really think that attic access is upstairs. It's the sink, the hamper, washer and dryer. Nothing back here. Talk to one more person tonight. Have we talked to the toaster yet? Did we talk to the air fryer? We talked to the knives. This is actually the stove, I think. We talked to the toaster? Oh, is my charge out? Oh, my bad. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's just go to bed. I thought I had one more. I don't know why. All right, good day. It was fast.
Nightmares are nothing
Oh.
new to you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Hey, Sarah, welcome in. Raiding in with a party of 18. Welcome in, everybody. How are you? My name is Ed, and we are playing a game called Date Everything.
And I'm having a good day. I've already pooped twice.
Hey, there you go. Oh, you raid, and as you can see, I just went to go to sleep for the night, and I'm having a nightmare. This is the first time having a nightmare. Let me give Sarah a shout out. If you guys need to take care of yourself, step away for a minute, get something to eat, feed the dog, take a shower, definitely do so. We will be here for a little bit. Thank you for joining in that raid and supporting Sarah's stream.
The amount of time me and Eddie have stared at Batman's butthole. Probably up to a year now.
Extra! Sarah the Sweaty Bestie is dishing out daily doses of muscle bulging, sweat dripping workouts. From full body blast to targeted leg and arm days, she's got your fitness covered. Tune in for a Sweat with Sarah Sash and get ready to feel the burn. Catch her live Monday through Friday, 12:30 p.m. Eastern for a real humdinger of a workout. Bree, she has great clips. Great clips. I love it. How are you, Bree?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
Oh, wait, also, we gotta try to find the dust bunnies under the couch. Maybe we should go talk to the couch more after this nightmare.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
No, it's a new dateable. Who is this? Oh, it's Nightmare. Okay. Oh, I get a mare because of the horse's head. Okay, I get it.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Oh no, Skylar, what's the problem?
Nightmare is, well, just that.
If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one.
Oh.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I want to skip it. Cole, how's it going, man? Good to see you, bud. Oh, I was watching Joe play this game before I started it, and I couldn't wait to hop in. And Joe, I can't stop playing this game. It's so funny. Okay, so just a heads up, it's a nightmare. It might be a little spooky. So if you have little ones around, or if you're freaked out really easily, just pop back in a few minutes. And as long as you don't see this phantasmagorical thing on the screen, you're safe. Joe, how have you been, man? Caesar, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you, bud. Oh, it's so much fun. I'm okay with this type of stuff. I ain't scared. Get thee behind me, Satan.
Carry on, then.
All right, I'll see you, Skylar.
There's something crawling up your leg.
No, there's not. You're just trying to scare me. Well, what?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
It's little tiny Batman.
Something a little more malevolent.
Oh, it might be Batman for sure.
A little more vicious.
Definitely the dog. Quit it, you're scaring me.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move.
Oh.
Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Ooh, this is the opposite of Teddy.
The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers.
Great alliteration.
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Oh.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
Well, as long as it's nanoscopic, that's all right.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Well. You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try, sucker. I'm all good, working and mostly lurking. I hope you enjoyed this as much as I have. Definitely some wild conversation sprinkled in there. Definitely. Definitely.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
So you're just named Nightmare? It's not very clever.
And neither are you. Until next time.
How dare. Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Oh, I thought it was 9 o'clock when I had the coffee. That's why I guess it was midnight. I thought I had 2 more. Okay, so if we have coffee at midnight, we can see Nightmare. Okay.
Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Okay, let's see who that was. Also, welcome to Friday. Erica Luttrell likes intense fixations on gruesome details, dislikes Daybreak. Okay. You know what? I want to try to find those dust bunnies under the couch. I think they're under the couch, aren't they? You know, we've been playing this for so long, you would think I would remember where everything is in this house. I do not. How do I see the dust bunnies under the couch? Maybe we talk to Koa again?
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
I like Koa. He's a bro. Thanks.
No worries. Just come get comfy.
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face.
Koa is really chill. Also, I just noticed his necklace is like springs in a couch, decorated with everything that would fall in between a couch cushion. It's really, the design is really clever, the character design of this game. So what's going on with you today, buddy?
Koa sighs deeply. It seems like you're really hushing his comfortable vibes.
Well, you know, just been doing my best to keep my mind clear. You get to talking too much and it just brings up all the worst kinds of things.
Like what?
Please, just respect that I don't want to get into it. Right? I've said enough for today anyway. I'm gonna take a nap, alright? Don't worry about waking me when you go.
He closes his eyes, and while you can tell he's not really asleep, it's clear that he has nothing more to say.
Aw, bud. Okay, let's check. Hey, Clemson Mech, how are you? There's a rumor of a haunted attic. So, obviously, the access would be upstairs. How are you, bud? Maybe there's another access into closet? that was the Hanks. I would think it's that. Doing well, lurking for now, and I'll check back in once I get more things done. No worries, man. Thank you for the lurk. I gotta remember, once we can figure out how to get in here, there might be an attic access. Oh, wait a second. That might not have been an attic, access. That might have just been... Oh, that's just the color of the ceiling here. We gotta find Bobby Pin, because Bobby Pin talked about being able to unlock areas. Where did she say she was gonna be? Oh, these are all my Rumors? Fabrizio came by to help Daisuke organize. Maggie says a pile of dust lives under the couch. Dorian, we still haven't met Reggie. Bobby came by the office and had a conversation with someone rather professional who had a computer. I don't remember where Bobby said she was going to go next. So that is... What about the empty... Who are the empty boxes? I don't remember. Is it Penelope?
Hey there!
Oh, yeah.
And you've proven yourself worthy. Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
Oh, I was supposed to meet the mayor at the stairs. If you promise to help me, I think maybe I can handle it. All of these seem kind of mean. What's in it for me?
The experience, the adventure. Can't you see yourself? Breathing hard, brow furrowed, a great big smile on your face, and a sweat of exertion and pressure and impending victory trickling down your back under your shirt. The experience of proving yourself against difficulty. It gives you a perspective, a self-esteem, a self-trust that you can't get any other way. Don't you want that?
Oh, you put it that way. Yeah, I do. Let's go.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Okay.
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Okay, yeah. We met the pirate. Jacques?
Jacques. So you've met him then?
He tried to kill me.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know. He has a whorish opinion of me.
Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is.
Okay.
The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me, and he's just generally kind of a butt.
Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get a sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
That's true. I didn't have a choice. All right. Let's talk to the stairs. Meet the mayor at the stairs on the way there.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also... Let me check my notes here. Smart. What would you say if I told you that you could be the first ceiling ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting new startup?
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
What?
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam, but it's not. It's an opportunity.
Uh-huh.
And it's the only opportunity I have.
Stella.
Please, Celia, just let me try.
Stella, this needs to stop.
I'm afraid I agree. I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that. I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going, didn't you?
I didn't. I did.
I never should have relied on anyone else. Should have gone it alone. Maybe. I suppose I'll never know. I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave!
Oh my, it's our first hate. Stella hates me. I don't know what that affected. I don't know what happened. Whoa! Oh, that's Amir, right?
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now.
Wait, no, that's not Amir. Who is this?
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
Who is he? He looks like a broken heart.
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Reggie.
But you can call me Reggie.
All right. So he's like a concept. Interesting. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear when I get rejected.
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
So this means I could see you again?
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone.
Oh.
Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What's the point?
Don't you want to see me again? Usually I only get summoned if you get dumped, so this is an easy way to find me.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there dreaming of your next rejection.
Interesting. Oh, there it is. There's Reggie. Okay. Nancy Linari. Carrie Walgren. Moses Goods. Good old Kopi. Reggie. Voiced by Bill Butts. He likes hate, rejection, and himself. Dislikes love, friendship, and anyone else. Alright, let's go see about stealing a sword.
Lucinda Lavish has come by once more. While she appears the same physically, it is apparent that her overall panache is lacking.
My panache. It's lacking.
What's going on, Jake? Let's see. Honestly, I want to explore more sensual. No, you're Lucinda Loving.
Lucinda Loving? Where did you come up with that?
It just seemed right. Oh no, it's who you are on the inside. You love.
I love. I guess I'm Lucinda Loving?
Doesn't it feel good, Lucinda?
Doesn't make any sense, though.
She and Teddy are your faves. That's funny.
Loving isn't being lost or feeling bad about yourself or having an existential crisis. How am I loving?
You kept coming back for me. You tried all those different other Lucindas to impress me. You take yourself and your duty as a dateable character more seriously than anyone.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, not having an identity at all made me want to work doubly hard to be worth it. It is sort of a duty, like you say.
Duty.
But one that I always hoped that you would enjoy. Thank you. I guess I didn't know about my own strength.
I think we all learned something today, Lucinda.
I'll be honest. I didn't like any of those other Lucindas.
I mean, the sexy ones were fun. I like the egotistical ones. They made me laugh.
I guess those were fun to be, but I wouldn't want to live with them. Well, here comes the relationship then.
Lucinda Lavish. Love it, Joe.
I, Lucinda Loving, hereby declare I love you very, very much.
I love you right back, Lucinda.
Oh boy, getting sappy over here.
We're trying to love everyone. Hey! We did it.
Love you.
Love you right back, baby.
So, I need to go off and figure some things out.
Okay.
I won't be interrupting you anymore.
Wait, Lucinda, what? But I wore this red shirt for you.
When the time is right,
okay.
I'll be by your side.
Okay. See you around, Lucinda Loving. What is she? She's the DLC, Jake. She's the best character in the game. All right, let's talk to the pirate.
And here we are.
Yeah.
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Like what piece of furniture or appliance? Oh, she's not. She's literally the DLC. So that Jock doesn't hear us? Hey, Ojoy.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship,
Okay.
sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
No, let me guess. We sneak.
Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best.
Right?
Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
This is so cool. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
Yeah, she does a great job. Lead on then. What's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt.
Okay.
Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth.
I wonder if it's the one he's always holding, the plastic sword.
All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself and I've only been in the hold once, it was there. Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
Mm-hmm. This might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
In we go.
Jacques draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop right there, you insolent, trespassing repeat offender!
Is he gonna hate us?
I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your possession.
Jacques, no.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Bo, your whole outfit is made of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Fight to the death. Guys, come on, get it together. Let's just talk.
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense!
And you have failed every single time! That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery! You shall never have the sword!
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Okay, that's it. Enough.
You're right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up. Is that an option?
You're not helping yourself here, Bo.
Fine. What do you suggest then?
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties,
Uh-huh.
I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
fair point. That's a great first olive branch.
Call it an olive branch!
Oh, sorry.
It's the lower tip of a razor-edged sword, if anything.
Okay.
I hate olives.
Fine. No olives.
Okay. I will meet you halfway. Let's try gulp talking. I'll try to explain to you why I need the sword.
We'd better stop him before he passes out.
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jacques?
Jacques pointedly ignores Beau, placing his hands over his ears.
I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
Beau. The sword, Beau.
Right, yes! Begging your indulgence. I'd like to tell you why I require...
Hey, thanks you. Oh, you're so sweet.
What do you think?
Oh.
But I mean,
Okay.
did you already order?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
Oh, alone now. Okay.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. Why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Who is Isolde?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
No way.
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Beau. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow you where?
Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Beau with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then?
I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy! That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my goodness.
What?
I know that sword.
Gasp!
I made it when I was a kid.
You made it?
Yes, with a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
Ah, couple of adventurers.
What?
I love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
It seems this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Wow. Wow, what a good end to the evening. It turned out really well. I wonder if the access to the attic is in the locked room. Man, where did Reggie say where she was going to go? Or not Reggie, Bobby? Huh. Hey, it's Saturday. We should, have coffee late at night again. Let's try to fix it with the stairs.
You're either going up or coming down. Just don't stick around.
Just passing through.
You pass on by.
Darn it.
Hey there.
Oh, hey, Abel.
You look like you got a story you're itching to share. I take it you'd talk to the captain then, huh?
He told me a great story all about a stoic traveler.
Oh, heck, I don't like where this is going.
They said the traveler was liked by everyone he met.
Come on now.
And that despite how rough things may have been in the past, he always did his best to support others.
Oh, this is the last time I confide in that salty son of a gun.
Seems like you're happy to help anyone you meet, but you won't share even a little bit about yourself? Abel?
Yeah, look, I just... Time spent on me's time I'm not spending on others, right? You remind me of my old rectangular friend.
Your rectangular friend?
You know, Dasha.
Dasha.
Anyway, you remind me of her. She's a sly one, too. Always trying to get me to focus on myself.
Dasha. I think you're more interesting than you give yourself credit for, bud.
Well, that's real nice of you to say. You mind giving me some time to myself? I need to get my head on straight.
Yeah, sure, as long as you're going to be okay.
Always am.
All right. Boy, Steve Bloom's got a good voice too, huh? Bathroom door.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here.
Okay.
Very, hush-hush.
Understood.
Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house, we seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Who is here?
We have a rapping Lou, a singing shower, and a sink screaming about his very existence.
That's a good point. I know what you mean. I've met them all.
Pity.
Okay. That candelabra is kind of annoying. You know, we didn't talk to... Oh, we have to talk to the piano again, right? After we did talk to Lux, right?
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
Sorry it took me so long.
Any progress on my rider?
Lots of progress.
What does that mean? I don't breathe at all. What did they say?
Neither Hoove, Lux, nor Hector were willing to offer their help.
You have got to be joking. They do understand you and I are on a time schedule, right?
We are?
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
I think it's more they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
What agreement should I have had asking for a friend?
A friend? You and I both know you have very few of those.
Hey.
My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
Oh, also I just realized that her hair is in the shape of a note. That's very interesting. Well done. Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
I think it turned out pretty nicely.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
Spot on.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
You know what? That's because I'm not a composer.
Nonsense. Of course you are.
I work in customer service, or used to.
That makes no sense. Why would the music department lend me to you then?
They didn't. You were a hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
I don't think you're quite getting what it means to be a hand-me-down.
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 You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Exactly.
But that's not German at all.
You're right, Keys, it isn't. I never learned how to play you.
I'm so confused.
A hand-me-down, it's an item that, after a period of extended use, gets passed on to someone else so that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
All right. Imagine you're a piece of gum.
What flavor?
Piano.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
I think that's a compliment to you.
I agree. It was free gum, after all.
Okay, then imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum.
Mmm.
Hey, Joe, happy Friday.
Cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above.
Okay, the music department chewed you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined you still had enough flavor left, and they passed you on to the next person.
That's unhygienic.
I know, it's bad. It's an analogy.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Correct.
But that implies the music department no longer had any use for me.
Correct.
But that makes no sense. I worked there for 15 years. I was a star performer, and now I just don't work there anymore?
Yeah, they got a tuba.
All right. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
They don't. They only ever get handed down.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
Positive.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process? Though the fantastic red shirt you wear does strike me as rather artistic.
Thank you. I'm glad you noticed. I'm comfortable, so what?
All right. You don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Not wealthy.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
Are you ready to fall in love with me now? In a nutshell, yeah.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
That's what I was thinking, Ojoy.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
Yeah, I was like, I bet they got keyboards. I'm gonna try to realize Gaia.
Welcome back, my angel, my trout.
I'm ready to realize you, Gaia.
What? Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? I have to have legs?
Oh, I don't have enough. Or I'd like to realize you, but I don't have the stats yet.
Oh, okay. I'll wait right here. You got this gal excited, so don't let me down.
Your music room in secondary school had a keyboard at every desk. Really? Wow. Pew. Man, I don't remember where Bobby Pin said she was going to go. I forgot to have coffee. Good morning, Sunday. Okay. That's not Bobby. We meeting at the weight rack, bruh?
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is.
Oh, that's right, yoga mat. Darn it.
Pick a ball, any ball. See you tomorrow.
Darn it. So is this all, okay, is this all gonna be, it's weird that they light up separately. Okay, yeah. I did, Clemson, thank you. Yeah, it's the first thing we did. Okay, so yeah, these are all the same thing. Okay. But thank you for the reminder. Is this more holiday stuff? I know we had some in the other closet.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
Yeah, I said I would, and I did after a long time. How was work?
Long. But great. Mostly.
Mostly?
Well, you know, someone spat in my face, but besides that...
What? That sounds terrible. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Spit happens.
What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a bartender.
Wow.
A line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice did fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Okay. Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
Gig work then?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Sounds hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
No, that makes sense.
What about you? What do you do?
Nothing really. Got fired my second day.
Oh, sounds nice.
You know what it is? I get time to enjoy life.
It's good to have something simple around here. There's enough crazy to go around, but you know that.
So what are the others saying?
Depends on who you ask.
That said, how do you feel about me, Holly?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
Sounds like you're dodging the question.
Yes, I am! Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said! Anyway, okay. Bye! Bye, bye, bye.
I don't know how I feel about Holly. I'm going down here like I know where I'm going. You know what? I want to try to not talk to Koa again. Let's just try to sit and chill with him.
Hey, come get comfy. That fantastic red shirt, by the way. My ka'iloa.
Thank you. Good to see you.
You too.
Koa stretches his arms out over the sides of the couch, smiling warmly at you. You're starting to get used to this routine.
Looking forward to some quiet time together.
Me too.
Koa breathes in deeply, exhaling with an air of supreme happiness. With every passing moment, you feel yourself growing more relaxed. Koa truly has mastered the art of relaxation.
How do we get to the dust bunnies underneath you, Koa?
Your body and mind feel as though you've just spent the day at a luxury spa. You've never known anyone to have such an intensely calming effect on their environment. After an indeterminate amount of time, Koa finally breaks your comfortable silence.
Hey, I really needed this time. I wanted to say thank you in a way that only a couch can.
Wait, did he give us trash that we can give to the trash can? Yep, some old chips and popcorn?
Cult culture really values the little things that are left behind. This might look like old chips and popcorn to you, but these things have been a part of me for years. When I give them to you, I give you a piece of myself. It's among the highest honors my brethren can extend to anyone else.
I hope he doesn't ask for them back, because I'm going to give them to the trash can. Oh, I'm touched.
I'm glad you understand the value of this gift. I'm really glad we could share this time together. I'm gonna take such a good nap now. Come back anytime you want to share some quiet time, all right? I'm just gonna...
All right, let's go throw that away.
Oh, you. Hey.
Hey.
Looks like we're finally on the same page. What do you got?
I guess I have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
A ball I found made of a curious mixture of lint and hair.
Goldmine. Where'd you find it?
Behind the toilet.
Yeah, those get good. Somehow the stuff under there gets huge. It's like it's sucking on radiation or something.
Apocalypse lint balls.
Exactly. I actually once had one I could ride for a while. That was cool.
Yeah, sounds cool.
It was awesome. Had to be careful, but pretty easy to get feet and hands and stuff tangled up in there. But anything that's not brand new is gonna have some associated weirdness.
Sounds like you enjoyed it.
What do you mean by that?
It's just nice to know that you find uses for all this stupid junk I dump on you.
Stupid junk.
Neither choice was good.
I've already told you this once. Why am I having to say it again? I don't like that kind of talk. I'm a fairly easygoing can. I don't think I'm asking for a lot.
I don't get it.
I'm seriously warning you now. Choose your words carefully.
Okay. I forgot. Won't happen again. Sorry. I'm sorry.
These were the wrong words to choose. Cam turns his back and leaves.
Okay, at least he doesn't hate me. We got one left. Let's have some coffee. Let's meet our nightmare again.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind.
Nice.
And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
I will have an affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato, order up.
I like a little ice cream in my coffee.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called an affogato? Hey, oh Joy, thank you for the music.
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up.
That's true.
In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
Thanks, Kopi. Oh, yes, we have to drink it. Thank you. Give it to me. Coffee. Coffee. All right, let's go meet our nightmare. Hello? Oh, you know what? I gotta get more, I should open the loot box more.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
Yeah.
Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Oh no.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people, expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
You know, I've never had the teeth falling out nightmare. I know it's a common one. I've never had that one.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
Ooh.
Tears prickle in your eyes. And you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium and...
All right, I get the picture.
Am I boring you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
Yeah, all of my stress dreams are actually performance related. Usually I'm doing a play in high school. My teeth falling out of my head.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
Sharks.
There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Abandonment, failure, mediocrity. I guess I'll say abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we?
Yep.
But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Oh, your dreams, you're running from something interesting.
Thank you for being honest with me.
You're welcome, Nightmare.
I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Good night. See you later. Oh, hey, welcome to Monday. I want to talk to the magnifying glass to see about possibly getting a hint on where the attic is, or the bobby pin.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely.
As do you. Thank you very much, Maggie.
I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you.
Gross.
It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so.
So we talked about Martin Applegate before, and she was like, I don't know you well enough, so we got to get to know her. I've never had it.
Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
That is too sweet. Oh. It's fun to be here with you, I have to say.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were, so I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
You make it really fun.
My heart.
It's a lighter, sweeter tea. I've had it at an Indian restaurant before, and my mom usually has some in stock. That's so cool. What's it saying? What's your heart saying, Maggie?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens.
Okay.
Do you feel how it's racing?
It's beating right out of your chest. What if we...
Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
Yes. What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Great. Another case. Tell me all about it.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
A counterfeit object. But sometimes they are more than just rumors.
I fear so. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Let's do it.
We begin. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Lux.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
All right.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hey there, just wondering whether you knew anything about a counterfeit item in the house.
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me. I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux, we really need...
Oh, MG. Like, just give me a second, all right? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Lux, I told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love of all that is good and holy, just tell us what you've heard about a counterfeit item being in the house.
House? Item? About?
Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
We do love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
Gotta look your best.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
You look so good the way you are, Lux.
Lux!
Oh, geez.
What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
Maggie, that's the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
It's funny, I was going to guess it was going to be one of the dishes, just because I couldn't think of anything in the house that might be a counterfeit. Or a fake. We don't really have a lot of valuables in here. Let's go talk to Stepford, even though she said hoove and wall. But let's go talk to Stepford.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Yeah, I haven't seen any... I don't think we've talked to any paintings in the house. Hey, Stepford, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
Looking gold as ever to me, baby.
That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
Why is it happening, do you think?
I have an idea, but I can't be certain. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural.
Of course.
I never really needed to try.
One of those.
I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
But it didn't last.
Bingo. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver and to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
So that's what's happening to you?
It is. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
Sounds like you need to get back out there, baby.
You make it sound so simple, but I'm afraid it's not. There's all sorts of things that can happen. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something.
Yes.
I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath.
No.
Pewter? Like, what place even is that? 12th?
I don't know.
Exactly. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
What will you do?
Honestly, I don't know. What do you think I should do?
Work hard and get back into competition form.
Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision.
Wait, have you heard about...
If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose.
Yeah, every once in a while, I'm clicking the X like crazy, and it's just not registering. It's so weird.
Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
Wait, I need to ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Oh, jeez. Heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? Besides you being pewter? You?
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Counterfeit objects, that is correct.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Used to drink from pewter cups back in the day. I presume it was quite common in England in centuries past. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen a pewter cup. Tell us the truth.
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
You started that rumor, didn't you?
I didn't, I tell you. It wasn't me.
Then by God, tell me who did. Innocence could be in danger.
I don't think that's actually true.
Maggie. I just got carried away.
It's fine. Happens to me all the time. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra.
Oh, well, of course.
He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Thank you, Stepford. That'll be all.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
How about a chat with the rumor monger in chief?
Ha! I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. Is that back at her place, or is it the Scandalabra's? Also, do I still need to talk with Hoove and Wall?
Scandelabra leans in close, inhaling your scent in a way that's just a little too intimate.
You smell of spheres. Have you been talking with Gaia?
That's right. She said you didn't seem all that foreign to her.
Ha! I am as un-American as you can be. My gait, like so. My accent, like so. My mien, like so. Why, I couldn't tell a hot dog from a hamburger. Those from Hamburg are rather Frankfurter shaped, if you must know. I would know, as I'm continental. End of parley.
Oh, dude. Okay, well, let's talk with Hoove. He might be too tired. Let's talk with Wall on the way back up.
Wall. Wall.
Sure, yes, of course. Love it.
Wall, Wall.
I guess maybe we don't have to talk to them anymore. All right, let's go to bed. Okay, so maybe, welcome to Tuesday, maybe position 1 is back talking with the magnifying glass.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Doggone it. Which is?
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Oh, the table. I was so close. Jish.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abe. How you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
Sunshine?
Didn't mean no offense. Just in a real swell mood today. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
I love that a new rumor was just added. He mentioned Dasha before, and we don't know who that is.
Dasha? The desk, you know?
Oh.
Real close to tables, but also real different world.
Okay, so maybe the computer desk? I just figured all the tables were him.
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
I see. Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She's had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. You remember what I said too, please. Please.
I will. You take care now.
Well, I was supposed to meet... Let's see if we can find Dasha. Ah!
Makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
All right, meeting some new people. You have a lot of muscles.
I do. I am very good at hugging. But they aren't just for hugging. All day long, I am lifting, holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
I have. You're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
Well, I'm a bit inexperienced.
That is no problem. Inexperience has an easy solution. Experience!
I thought you were going to say that.
Get you sorted out in no time.
All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already.
Thank you.
Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
Oh. You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, well, all right.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, Mama. Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen?
I see you have excellent taste.
Yeah.
There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast.
Well, that was easy.
Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I carefully fold it and put it into my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes, tasteful, classy. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
All right. Do I have more trash for this guy? I feel bad. We haven't been really getting along.
Ah, jeez. You're back? I hope you've got something really worth it for me. You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean.
You don't call them straight away while they're still looking at you? Exactly, Ojoy. Exactly. I do have cool stuff for you.
It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10.
I guess I have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
I've got a chopstick.
That might be good. I've got a baller chopstick log cabin going, and I want to build a deck for it. How old?
It's been on the coffee table for a couple of days.
Ah, nice. So it's kind of dried out.
I guess so.
That's a good thing. I mean, dry or not, I can use it.
I can't believe talking about this stuff doesn't gross you out.
Why would it?
I don't want to make him mad again. I guess I don't have the tolerance for it that you do.
Tolerance? What the hell does that mean? Like we're talking about toxic waste or something?
Come on, man. Maybe not toxic, but waste? Yeah.
Waste?
Oh, gosh. The last time I tried to apologize to him, he got mad, so I went with the other option.
Are you kidding me?
I swear there were no good options.
I gotta tell ya, I've had it right up to my lid with this shit. This subtle judgment, This super cool dismissal and mockery.
No, Cam, that's not what's going on,
In the nice,
butthead.
Almost like by insulting me, you're doing me a favor. You think I don't know what I am? You think I need to be reminded like I've forgotten what I do? And more importantly, you think that by reminding me or shaming me, you're gonna change me?
I didn't shame you, dude. What are you talking about?
Never gonna happen. Give it up. Walk away. Check your own bullshit that you think you have any right to tell me what to do, how to do it, or especially what to like.
What are you getting on about, sir?
I don't even care whether or not you mean to do it. But stop. Figure it out and stop. And if you can't stop, if you just have to fix things around you to make yourself more comfortable, got a solution for you. Don't be around me. I like me. I really like me. I have no intention of changing or adjusting for you or anyone, and if you don't like it, it's no plastic off my ass.
Thought he was gonna rickroll us for a second.
You can bring your trash to me or not, talk to me or not, but degrade or denigrate me one more time, and I'll turn your kitchen into a toxic waste pit. And I'll enjoy it too. Have a peach of a day.
I hate the trash. We have one more heart. Let's talk. You know what? She was really friendly.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
Really? About me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
Yeah. You work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
I'm to blame for how much you do?
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it.
Hey, Gelfling, what's going on, friend? We're just hanging out with the water heater. Nothing weird.
It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
Hey, all right. How long have you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
What were they like, if you don't mind telling me?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling.
Not at all. Tell me about the haunted secret attic. How do I find it?
Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Welcome in, Gelfling and friends. How was your retro gaming?
We're just gonna take the hits as we get them.
How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. My name is Ed, and we're playing Date Everything, and we are doing just that.
Every time I say that, I die. Maybe I should stop saying that.
Gelfling's old microphone. How was the stream, Gelfling? What'd you end up playing? What'd you finish up with?
Or Jennifer Lopez as Cartman's head puppet.
What?
But I don't do the bed stuff. No bed.
We ended the day on Earthbound. How was it?
It's very pretty.
Very pretty. Extra, read all about it. Gelfling Games, the eclectic gamer, is sitting in the hot seat with Earthbound. Oh, this retro-loving, cozy gaming stay-at-home mom is all about that Flashback Friday life, from racing to bug slinging. They're playing it all. Don't miss out on the FTP fun and friendly chats. It's a real humdinger of a stream, folks.
But yeah, the
Welcome in, Lem. Yeah, we're talking to the water heater. It's no big whoop. We just got yelled at by the trash, and I remember the water heater was friendly, so I thought we'd talk to her before we go to bed. So much fun. I need to remember how to play a bit, but we'll be back to it. Oh, very cool. It's always a good sign that you'll be back to it.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, let's give your honest reaction about the people that used to live in the house. Please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Winifred.
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into
You're
this
the
place.
dark one and the giant.
Gelfling is there.
Preferred for questioning.
They took long showers together all the time.
Ooh.
Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them.
I have an itch on my shoulder blade.
Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that. Oh, yeah. You picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties, too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes.
Aw. Did something happen to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
You think about them a lot?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
Then why tell the stories?
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
What? No. Hey, no worries, Gelfling. Yeah, get yourself some food. And tell Bug naps are good. They're so good. They're so good. I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... Now, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You want to hear more? You gotta come back. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Oh, I know Washford. Wait, you like him?
And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man? He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk. Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got. Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Ooh! I think I said too much.
No, that's fine, Winifred. Let's go talk to Washford. Are you sure Washford is available? Drysdale might have that one locked down. You know, Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale.
What? They got a thing going on?
There's something going on.
What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners, right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me, just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud.
No, you're fine.
Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
That was a good talk. That was a good talk. Alrighty, let's go to bed. Hey, welcome to Wednesday. You know what? I'm going to try to up my stats a little bit.
Mikey is once again occupied with his phone. He doesn't seem very happy with whoever is on the other end.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone. Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember? I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. It appears the other caller hung up. When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
Of course.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before your gotcha was ready. What would you like to do?
Was that your wife on the phone?
Yeah, ex-wife.
Oh.
Stacy.
Does that mean that you're looking for love? I'm not going to say the other one.
Maybe. But first, I have to make sure that my kids are taken care of.
Lem, this is the little treasure box that's on our desk. He's a loot box. And we can pull for armor 5 times a day if we like.
The way the settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard.
Stacy, she's a stapler?
Star.
That's wild. How cool.
I thought so at first. She blew me away with her brightness. She's just distant.
Yeah.
In more ways than one. I'm sorry to let my personal matters get in the way of our own relationship here. Let's pull it, baby!
All right, let's get back to it. Wait. I think you have more dimensions than you give yourself credit for.
I'm just a simple guy. I make people happy with some delayed variable rewards and give them something to aspire towards. But thanks. You still want to play?
Sure.
That's the spirit. Yippee! What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3!
What was that?
You got the epic gauntlets of stardom!
Oh, I feel like that's a good one. Pretty good.
Damn straight it is.
Oh, I have 2 of them now.
You already have them, so your specs points don't raise just yet. I'm sure that extra 1 specs point has come in handy, though. Keep working at it. Once you have 100, you can fuse them into one legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. Good luck pulling, pal.
Thanks, man.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles.
I don't know how many brundles I have left.
Ooh,
Oh.
You don't have enough brundles. Would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Yes.
Let's get you over to the Brundle Exchange.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? Yes. How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. 100 money for 60 bundles, please. Good grief. Here's your 60 bundles then, you big spender. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? Yes. How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. 100 money for 60 bundles, please. Good grief. Here's your 60. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? I'm good right now. All right.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence!
I think I have like, hey, Spice Girl.
With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence,
All right.
use them into a good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common. With this, all of your spec. If you collect 100 common.
Yep, got it.
Presents, you can fuse them into. I just like to be there for the process. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the with this.
Oh, we get those a lot.
100 common boots of true.
All right, I'm on the quest.
Good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
You've already pulled me 5 times today. I always have parental controls turned on. Trust me, it's for your own good. Getting addicted to my charms too much? Baby! Come back tomorrow.
Okay. I do remember Kurt and Rod saying that every time we talk to, they see different things in different rooms. So let's see what they see in the bedroom.
Psst. Come here. Rod waves you over, his voice low.
Hey, Rod. We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping.
Oh, I don't want to disturb him.
No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Yeah. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles. It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Wait, what do you mean you like Rod more? I'm cool. I'm like, really cool. Wait, come back. Wait, don't go!
Kurt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
Morning, Kurt.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yup.
I thought it was super cute. You dream of love.
See? I'm cute.
Yeah.
They said it. They called me cute.
They were just being nice.
Or honest, because honestly, I'm cute as hell.
Not cute enough for whoever you were dreaming about.
You don't know that. It was my dream.
Fine. I know that even you know, deep in the back of your brain, that I'm better looking.
Psh, my mind was just messing with me.
Keep telling yourself that. We all heard the truth. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no. You blew it. Even your mind knows it. Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Hardy har.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye. I hope he's smoother next time.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
No promises.
That's funny. All right. You know, there was one hanger on the floor in the laundry room. I wonder if that'll be like only one of the what is it? The hanks. Let's see.
House homie! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
Nope, it's all of them. It's great to be back.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure. Hey, what do you think of the new branding? We just named it. Do you like it? Is it in a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Hank 3. Tell me more about this dream.
Well, we were gearing up to go street luging.
What?
It was gonna be wicked gnarly, but you forgot your mouth guard and all your clothes. Hank number 3 found this very sexually arousing, but frankly, we were just worried for your safety.
Happy Friday to you too, Spice Girl. I hope you had a good week.
Safety is goals AF!
Hard agree.
Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success and some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ah, meditation!
What do you visualize?
We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure, imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision. Visualize to realize!
Like, realize?
Nah, no cap. Literally, uncapitalized. We're going windsurfing! Yay!
Really? That sounds dope.
Oh man, it slapped so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom, ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush, and let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh, yeah!
So it is dangerous.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic.
Is this the end? No, Fluxel. No. Not at all.
And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
What happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good. Promise.
Is he somewhere else in the house?
Yeah, sure, probably, totally. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Yeah, man.
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves. Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
People love the Hanks. People love the Hanks. Oh, let's talk to River. Wait. That's the sink. Right. Can we fill the sink up with water and then talk to River? There we go.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look.
Oh.
You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Ah.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Prissy? Who's that? Who?
Your plastic plant.
Oh.
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Huh.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
Oh, the tea.
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Spill the tea.
Fine.
Give me the toilet tea. Talk to me about the plant. Talk to me about the plant.
Well...
River's demeanor seems to shift immediately. It's like she can barely keep from rolling her eyes.
I just think it's interesting that a plastic plant would need to be watered.
Interesting how?
Just interesting.
That is interesting. You do know I'm the one who waters her, right?
I know that.
Oh no. Did we hit a touchy subject? We could talk about somebody else.
We've talked enough.
River is positively boiling, but somehow she doesn't explode. She just takes a quiet breath exhaling and centering herself.
Where is the plastic plant? Maybe in my office?
Just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! What did I do wrong?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to figure out, Ojoy, is why am I watering this plastic plant?
Wait up, Riv!
Okay, it says it's 9 o'clock, but we only have one more heart left, which is weird. Oh, I guess after we talk, then it's midnight. I don't know. I'm not sure, because it said if you have coffee at midnight. Where is the plastic plant? Thought for sure it'd be in my office. Please. Oh yeah, you can talk to the cat clock. Yeah, and oh snap! It's the duck. The duck is back. It used to be at certain times, but now that we're in love, we might be able to talk to him anytime we want. Okay. Let's talk to Rebel. As much as we might regret it.
Hey. When you see Rebel this time, it is obvious that a change has taken place. Their usually disdainful expression is softened, and where they would normally just smirk at you distastefully, they are instead smiling.
Okay, we had a breakthrough yesterday.
The characteristic punk attitude remains, but they're definitely more approachable.
Hey, Rebel.
I've been thinking a lot since we talked last time. And not just about the orgy next weekend.
Shh!
Sorry. I mean the group satisfaction gathering.
There you go.
Anyway, what I mean is that I've been thinking about why I was so inconsiderate around you.
You mean a butt through? That's true. That was our nudity, I think.
And like, so inconsiderate to everyone.
What do you come up with?
Look, if I'm gonna break this down, I think it's time I told you a little about myself.
Here we go.
This isn't exactly something I talk about to really anyone. Except Bathsheba. She knows all this.
Only tell me what you want.
Loser. You probably didn't know this, but I'm not the only rubber ducky out there.
Yeah.
In fact, I grew up in a big family.
Me too.
I had 1,636,467 siblings.
Holy smokes, Batman.
Anyway, we didn't all get along great, but
yeah,
most of us did.
Rebel's opening up, Gelvin. We had a nice breakthrough with her yesterday.
And it was a really wonderful ducklinghood, if I'm being honest. We'd play with bubbles, swim laps, make squeaky sounds. Generally speaking, it was pretty innocent.
A tear comes into Rebel's eye, which they wipe hurriedly away.
I haven't thought about that in a long time.
Last I saw, she disappeared on us. Yeah, she was pretty elusive for a while. Then she started popping up, kind of like how Lucinda would. She would just kind of like interrupt a lot of conversations. Then we did it, and then her heart kind of melted after that. What happened?
My family was torn apart. We were all separated from one another. One by one, we were ripped away, tossed into cellophane wrappings, loaded into shipping crates, packed off to duck knows where.
Mm-hmm. No, you didn't see anything, but the narrator let us know that something happened. We had a wonderful night, and I didn't walk right for days or something like that. Gillen goes back to watch the VOD.
All that love, all that innocence, shattered.
I'm so sorry, Rebel.
Before I knew it, I was all alone. Out on the streets, forced into all kinds of situations I had no idea how to handle. Things happened. Things I'll never forget. I wasn't ready for any of that. I was still so young. But I learned how to cope. I hardened up. And when things finally settled down and I ended up here, I was different. Not innocent anymore. Not trusting. So angry. For a while I tried to fit in. But I never did. Too much had happened. I was living a lie. When I tried to just be myself, I lost control.
So you rejected everyone.
I had to do something about it. No one had ever protected me. No one had ever looked out for me. So I had to be my own shield. I never felt like enough. And now I feel both alone and hopelessly vulnerable. I don't know what to do.
You are so much more powerful than you think.
What? What do you mean?
You might feel small, but you aren't. What you say and do makes a difference, Rebel. It's a very special episode. You don't need to live in your past.
I've done a lot of harm. I'm so fucked up.
We all are, Rebel.
What do I do? How do I get past this? I don't want to be alone anymore. But I don't even know where to start.
Some apologies might be in order.
So you're saying I need to say sorry to everyone? Even when they're all so...
All that judgment is really just judgment of yourself, Rebel.
Okay, duck off, I know. I mean, F off.
Rebel?
I mean, I guess I don't hate them all that much. And I have screwed more than my fair share of them.
I remember.
I suppose it shouldn't be too difficult to muster up the courage to... apologize.
You got this, Rebel.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna go get this over with. Do you think you could... Can you...
Come back and see you? Of course.
Thank you. Like, seriously? Thank you. Oh, and, I don't hate you anymore. Okay, bye!
That was a good interaction with Rebel. It's going great. She's really making progress. Let's go to bed. Good morning. It's Thursday. Let's talk to Tim the clock.
My love is always right on time.
Oh, I know.
I've a very busy schedule today, but there is always time for you.
That means a lot to me.
And it means even more to me, I assure you. The spirit of timeliness shines through your very essence.
He loves the crap out of me.
The most beautiful pocket watch in my collection would be ill with jealousy if it could only see. Are we on for our date later?
Oh, do we have a date? I would like to say I'm ready to realize, but there's no way I have enough points. Yes, I'll see you then.
Wonderful. Until then, my love.
I don't know when our date is, and that's a very important thing with him. Let's talk to our diary. Wait. Is the dresser the same as the table? I don't know. We've never talked to it before.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
What the butt? Wait, what? This has to be this is going to be enable the table, right?
Someone there?
Okay. Just little old me.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
It sure is.
Oh, glad you understand. You came at the best time for a talk.
Oh, really?
Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough.
The glitch noise? The glitch happened earlier too, but it was downstairs, I thought.
Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own.
Glasses might be messing up, yeah.
But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
That's true. I know what you mean.
There's so god dang many of them, and they're always jumping, crashing round in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
Ooh, yep. What's wrong with Benoit?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Well, that one never stops talking about sex. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately. They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private. Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Yeah, I didn't know who it was gonna be. Bro, spill.
Let me get back to work.
Dude! Dang it. We've only got 2 hearts left and we haven't even left the bedroom. Oh, speaking of which, let's talk to the bedroom Dorian.
I feel a sort of pride being here, you know.
Why?
I see you pass by here more than any other place in the house. When I'm at the front door, I do tend to wear my most impressive regalia. But this specific spot is where I carry out the most important duties.
Thanks for that.
It is an honor.
What about the closet Dorian? I bet we can't talk to him again. Yeah. Wait, have I talked to the pillows? I know I've talked to blankets and towels.
Hey there.
Oh, she's the bed. Okay. I don't think I've talked to all the Dorians. I haven't talked to the... I have talked to the bathroom door. The other bedroom doors, I'm not sure if they're the same one. But yeah, I don't think I've talked to all of them. What's with that smile, Betty?
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
Well, you know what? It's F it Friday, Skylar. I say rock and roll.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay, we're going to talk about sensual stuff with the bed. Just a heads up, everyone. I don't know how sensual it's going to get. The last time that Skylar came up and gave us a warning, the other person said like one thing that didn't mean anything, and then the conversation was over, so who knows what it'll be. Yeah, we're fine.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess.
Betty.
After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
My dreams are always nonsense, Betty.
Maybe so. But you can divine a surprising amount even from the nonsense. Go on. Tell me.
I was starring in that hit TV show, Flame of Bones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
I stormed the castle keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me, and the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I had my dragon roast him.
You didn't seduce him into giving you the throne? Oh. Still, though, what a fun dream. I'm a little jealous. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
No, Betty, what? You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right?
We're gonna find out what Betty's dream is.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that.
Great bed, Betty.
I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
Well, that wasn't that bad. I guess it could have been if I talked about the other thing, the other choice. Oh, we're out of, okay. I guess we're going to see her right now. All right. Alrighty, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, you guys. Quick restroom break. And when we come back, we'll, it's Friday. We'll find out what happens. If there's anybody that you want me to talk to, go ahead and put some names in the chat. And when we come back, we'll just see about talking to some of the people you'd like to talk with. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second.
I'm a desperate man. I want some fresh coffee.
Where are you? How old are you? Aha! Yep. No, the door's closed. Oh, gosh. What are you doing, Auto Drive? Oh, right when I was using my ult. Darn it. I do like that if you don't use your ult, it holds over until the next round. Darn it. Oh no. Yeah, we're fine. I thought they had put me in at the end of the last round.
Just not always in the right direction.
I kind of like coming in clutch like this, man.
Hello there.
30 seconds before you...
How did he do that?
Oh, hey.
And not do Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's hilarious that he did a hello there, not in Obi-Wan's voice. Well done, James. Well done.
But you can also
That was good. That was good.
Right. Like what?
Have you ever
Just watch. Just watch from my point of view. Watch. I just calmly drove down the middle. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I need a lit torch, Strumbo.
Yes.
Now
All
that I
right.
have my coffee, I'm ready to watch radar.
All right, good morning. Oh, Joy wants to talk with Teddy. I think that's a great idea.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation.
Mm-hmm.
I missed you more this time than last time.
Oh.
Who would have thought that I could love you more? Got some great advice gems for you if you want.
I'd love it. Bring it on.
It's important to understand the difference between things being clean and things being organized.
Okay.
Clean is very important. Just doing a little bit every day. A little dusting here. Keeping the dishes clean, dry, and put away. It does something for your mental state. Somehow by cleaning your space, you can clean out your mind too. But organization, that is a totally personal thing. Different people have different definitions of what organization is like, what it feels like. There's no right way, and there's no wrong way. The most important thing to remember about organization is this: your home, your work, your life is right as soon as it feels right to you. And however it ends up looking, make sure you leave room for your teddy bear in there somewhere.
Aw.
He does love you.
Pull my heartstrings, why don't you, Teddy?
I can't help it. See you for the next one.
It was a good one. That was a good one. You know, I'm talking to this thing again.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
What the Benoit? Marcy Edwards, Koa Keys. Oh, that's Dasha. Courtney Taylor. She likes strong and dislikes stinky. Oh, wait. Nightmare is voiced by Erica Luttrell. Oh, her name is Lucinda Loving now. Look at that. Those glasses are messing up my brain. Oh, hey, let's talk to Troy Baker.
Well met, combatant. Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match?
Oh, I totally forgot we were supposed to do that.
We will fight. We will fight together. Oh, then what a perfect day. What is your weapon?
Soup spoon.
Ah, a deceptively simple and versatile weapon. What will you do, huh? Scoop out my eyes? Bury a flaming chunk of peat moss in a hollow of my throat?
And eating at your brain. The glasses are breaking. Definitely eye scooping.
Ah, yes, excellent. It's one of my favorites, I must admit. Ah, what a shame for you. I know the perfect counter move.
Which is?
Why, a bear hug, of course! I pull you in tightly and completely defeat the advantage of your weapon!
Kristoff scoops you into his arms, crushing you against his prominent pecs.
You're hugging me.
That I am. It's part of your training. A warrior must always be ready for physical intimacy.
He holds you closer, lifting you just a bit so that your nose settles into the crook of his neck. This is not the sort of violence you were expecting prior.
Yeah. Having my nose squished against your neck is not unpleasant.
I know. I smell of sweat. I smell of victory. I smell of manliness. It is my natural scent. It has lulled many an enemy into a swoon, and thereafter I, of course, destroy them!
Have you ever not destroyed them? What if you thought they kind of smelled good too?
There's time for all that later. Right now, we do violence. It would honor me and make me less likely to kill you out of boredom if you would focus.
Right, violence. Got it.
Excellent. Now, you are swooning. Both of my eyes are intact in my head. I have you in a brutal yet pleasurable full-body embrace. Choose your next move boldly.
I begin to moan and lament all the sunsets I never watched.
I believe it is time we come squarely face to face, plate, with the facts. You are bad at violence.
I am terrible at it, but man, it seems like fun.
I must tell you, I find you inspirational.
Oh. Keep talking.
Truly, you recognize you are bad at something. Of course, it would be hard not to recognize it with the level of your badness being so high and the level of your skill being... well, and yet you persist. You find joy. Your attitude is a shining example of how to attack life with vigor and fortitude and a smile on your face. If we had more of your kind of vim at the battle with Friar Bjartur, we would have beaten him even more soundly.
What's the story with this friar?
The tale of Friar Bjartur.
B. Arthur.
It is a saga for the ages. My people began in a warehouse outside of Hen, Norway. A proud place, a noble place. We had many of those great big garage doors and shelves that one would need a mechanical lifting machine to reach. We were a fearsome band. On every solstice and every equinox, we all gathered to worship our gods of violence, of sweat, and of the air. The god Njord, the god of wind, was our first and most important.
Why is wind so important?
Wind, the exhaled breath of exertion. Air, that rushes past your hands and feet and face as you fly on my skis into your open future. Wind, breath, the original life force.
You know, in Ayurvedic medicine, they call it prana.
Yes, that's it. Okay, I really don't care. May I go on?
Yeah, sorry. Go for it.
One day, we were ambushed. In a corner of the warehouse, the foreman placed a single box. The harbinger of...
He is Clint, yes.
Each one, a knell of doom.
Oh my gosh, it just hit me. He's a Nordic track. It just hit me.
It was a friar, but one who had turned away from the road to the heavenly kitchen. His name was Bjartur, from the faraway land of... but not that far away. He was from the Netherlands, but still, if you have to travel there by boat, it feels like a hero's journey.
That's so funny.
It soon became clear that Bjartur was a heretic. He worshipped oil, a sticky, oozy substance that we had before used only to grease our gears. This for play and for lovemaking, but never for food. We would not let grease our fried potatoes, fish, Brussels sprouts, chicken thighs. On,
Sometimes the
on
music
one
is so
occasion, I
loud.
saw him fry a candy bar in an ecstatic trance, just to prove that he could do it. And he did no violence. Like ever. He was. And the word sticks in my pulley cables. A pacifist.
Just to be clear, when you say pacifist, that means he never exercised, right?
Exactly. He sat there, oozing his precious goo. Oh, be assured, the sheen on his brow was never from good holy sweat. Every day there were more converts to his sick ritual, more boxes stacked in the corner. Finally, we knew that he had to be stopped. It was no longer enough to watch him building his viscous army. Our love of righteous violence was about to be sated.
Good God, I'm hungry.
Not for anything fried, I trust. We attacked! Under cover of night, the single security fluorescent flickering over the emergency exit sign, we crossed the open floor of the warehouse. In an homage to irony, the only reason Bjarter and his disgusting devotees did not hear us was because we were so... Well, that and the weak-gutted singing coming from his feast day celebrations. He had fried some god-forsaken combination of food and personal hygiene products, and his Bacchic splendor was leaking all over the concrete. We snuck up on him. We surrounded him. And on my signal, a single gentle flick of my flywheel, the music of conquest began. That violence triumphed over apathy. Holy sweat over the unholy slick. Driving wind over the trance of stagnation.
That's freaking awesome.
So, now you have heard a saga. One of the greatest victories of my lifetime. How are you feeling? Are you inspired? Enraptured? Transported? Let us use the surge of emotion that must surely be pulsing through your atrophied veins.
Hey. I'm ready to do some violence. Let's go, baby.
Excellent. Let us begin. The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise. You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway. The first thing we must find in exercising is the why. Let us find your why. Tell me, what is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat, breathe hard, and learn my noble art?
I want to feel better.
Oh, perfect. There is no better way. We shall jump right to it then.
Yump.
Gird your loins.
Girded.
I love to hear that sweet sound of girding. For your first adventure, you will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps. Swing from the shoulders. This is the walk of a victorious conqueror, not a mouse in clown sneakers. Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you.
Okay, I'll do my best.
You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I'll have a new mission for you on your return.
Wow, that was exhausting. Okay, so we're supposed to meet this guy at the yoga mat.
on, man. This isn't where the experience is for today.
I thought you said it was at the yoga mat.
Pick a ball. Any ball.
Oh, I thought he was just saying that to... Okay, sorry, my bad. Bye. Sorry, Dunk. I know, Lem. Dissing on the clown sneakers, man. Can I talk to this thing yet? Again?
Again. Nothing. Crap. The grates.
We've talked to the grates. We know who's in the grates. All right, let's go to bed. You know what? Tomorrow morning when I wake up, I'm talking to my dresser. Good morning. Welcome to Saturday. It's time to talk to my dresser. What?
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted wood.
We talked to Mikey a couple days ago.
Chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Get out of the way, Skylar. We want to talk to this guy. I don't care what's wrong with him.
Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
That's fine.
Carry on, then.
I think. Do I?
Well, do you or don't you?
I do, don't I? I did. Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is.
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not yet.
Would you lie?
Damon, let me save you the trouble.
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Damon ending hate, Damon ending friendship, Damon ending love.
Define love.
Love.
Love. Love. Like this.
What the heck? Dina? Whoa, I got a lot that time, I think. I'm never quite sure how much I get.
Done. Flirty giggle, chuckle.
Gelfling loves the side-to-side shimmy.
See? No biting. Flirty giggle, chuckle. Not yet.
Wait, what?
Flirty giggle.
This is so crazy.
Overworld love line.
Dina. Voiced by John Pattonhude. Likes you, dislikes you. Oh. It's so clever. I don't know anything about. I've heard of Doki Doki Literature Club, but that is about it. Let's talk to Tony. Let's talk to Tony.
All right, you ready for your first workshop?
Yeah, I'm ready, Tony. I'm ready.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with a can-do attitude.
I like getting the job done.
Good job is never done.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo? It's one step above done. The ultimate done. Careful though. I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
I'm not doing this.
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't got to be doing nothing, you just got to look it.
Take detailed notes with look of intense concentration.
Ah, the sweet sounds of education. Lesson number 2.
Take detailed notes with look of intense concentration.
You just wrote down lesson number 2?
Yeah.
Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts.
Really? That's not what I've heard.
Take the paint job in the bathroom.
What's wrong with the paint job in the bathroom?
Nothing. Greg did a great job covering up that black stuff we found.
What black stuff?
I think he called it, mold.
We have mold?
Don't even worry about it. You can't see it no more. It's all deep in the walls. And hey, just like the mole or whatever you got in your house, only thing that matters in love is appearances. Your lover don't need to know what's underneath the surface.
That still seems wrong.
What's wrong about it? People don't actually need to know you.
That explains everything.
Not deep down, anyway. You just figure out what your lover wants, and then you become that on the outside.
Takes a real secure and sexy toolbox to change himself for a lover.
See? You're really starting to get it. All right. That's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all of that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time, you're getting tested.
Jake liked this guy. I figured he would. I'm gonna make you proud, Tony.
Good. You better knock my bolts off next time I see you.
I will.
There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
You got it, Tones. Oh, man, I'm gonna... Wait a second.
Hey.
Oh, I thought maybe we could interact with the crack in the wall. Oh, excuse me. What was that noise? The box? Oh, it's probably the boxes. Okay. There was still like a china cabinet that popped in that we've never talked to. Do we have to talk to all of Hector's?
You? I'm so glad to see you.
Thank you.
I've been thinking.
About what?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
That's intense. Unnecessary, though.
Unnecessary? Surely you're right. Somehow, that doesn't help, though. But this is what I've been thinking about. If there is no way to make the shame go away, then I will just have to make the reason for the shame go away. If I cannot treat the symptom, I must treat the disease. And I'm wondering, will you help me?
Gonna need a teensy bit more information.
I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
I gotta talk to Daisuke about the fake silverware. Go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do. But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. You mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more.
That's true. Hector couldn't keep out the mold.
Maybe I wish I were different.
Hector, I think we all feel that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic.
What?
I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave.
We're gonna get to go to the attic?
What do you think?
I'm in. I can't wait. Thank you for the invitation.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Where the freak is the attic? I wonder if it's that door that would never open. I thought I would have to find Bobby Pin to open it, but I don't know where she's hanging out. Sorry. 2 hearts left. I already talked to this thing, right? I'm gonna try to have a nightmare. Hello? So, oh, you know what? Let's talk to the friar after our talk with, Christoph.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of 2 others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
You! Yes, you! Come here!
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
Yeah, he's an air fryer. Yeah, it's from left to right. It's the stove, the air fryer, and the microwave. In time for what?
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated. Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me.
Or me.
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool. Time was, you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo.
Luke's the main man in Gelfling's kitchen. Look at that.
I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls, I'm your microwave.
The air fryer boils water? I didn't know that. I gotta admit, you've saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired.
Yeah, you see? That's what the hell I'm talking about. Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or tricky techniques.
Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on.
Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever! Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove. Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
You know what? The best meals of my life have been cooked on the stove.
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
No! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines, but no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them.
Huh.
There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damn lies! Do you seriously believe this? This bullshit?
Maybe not everything, but he's good, I guess.
Hardly the ringing endorsement of the truth I should have heard, but it is a start.
Well, there might be some hope for you. But I'm not gonna argue you down. You want to buff that friar's ego? That's your business.
The fryer is the religion of your... Really, Lem? Man, we hardly ever use ours.
We're done here. Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
Made amazing ribs the other day. Oh, very nice. That sounds good. You seem awfully confident.
If you understood the beauty of convection the way I do, its grace, its purity.
You know what? Our food still kind of smells weird coming out of the air fryer.
You too would be confident. But I do not need anyone to take my side. What's right is right, even if I walk my path alone for now. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch
I just can't wait to go back to bed and talk to that glitch again.
You will return, yes?
Probably. I do live here, so probably.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
All right. What was that light that... I guess, did I just... Oh, it was like one of those floaty little lights. I wish I knew where Bobby Pin went. Oh, wait, we want to have a nightmare. Let's have some coffee. I forgot that's what we were doing.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I will have another Irish coffee, please.
Right. Just, make sure you can take...
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her...
And there we are. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Wait, why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail.
My air fryer is one of those 15-in-1 or something. It looks like a juiced-up toaster oven. Really?
You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars?
Yep.
The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That's so good. That's a lot of ingredients there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Okay, bye. Oh, it's such a good drink. Let's have a nightmare. I'm not sure why, like, this is the only, drinking coffee is the only thing that has that really long animation coming out of it. Yeah, Bailey's and coffee is really good. Did she have whippets in her hair, in her apron pocket? Oh, maybe she did. Like, I think it was like, yeah, like the whipped cream. I love that that's still glitching. That's so cool. Okay, let's talk to Nightmare.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
There's a house
across the street from yours. There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours, it's identical. In every way, even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street.
Okay.
You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in. But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day.
I wish I could figure out how to talk to the dust bunnies under the couch. That's what I'm thinking of right now.
You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you. Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's 2 of them, too, identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask. And leave. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands. You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling. No, no, you say to no one. Wait, wait! You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your body starts to violently disintegrate in chunks instead of dust. No, stop, you scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch.
Well,
Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground, even detached from your neck. You can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
All right. I get your point, I think.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
Let me see my options. That my head's gonna fall off my body and this whole dream thing is stupid. That love is worth having even if you have to risk being hurt.
That's exactly it.
Boom.
Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it? To be known. And love will always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that. But we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
That was a dumb dream. Good morning, Sunday. Let's talk to our desk that's totally normal.
I don't bite. I think. Did I?
You can if you want.
Do you bite? I should know that.
Munch, munch.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Actually, never mind, you say. Love, actually. Love, actually.
But you're back. So it can't have been that bad.
I am.
You won? Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker.
What?
Broken things. Breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things.
I'm just playing a game, bud.
Same. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing, the thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects.
It's so funny.
But the dresser was not a good dresser. Except the dresser had too much thematic overlap. So there is no dresser. Leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
I'm sorry to hear you were cut from the game.
Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Oh, so that's what the dresser was going to look like. Gotcha. Dina, is that who you were?
Yes. Created and uncreated. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me?
Love.
Define love.
The opposite of hate.
Opposite.
I wonder if every time if we choose a different outcome, like love, friendship, hate, if that's a trophy.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
See you next time. So funny. Yeah, I really want to know how to. I wonder if we talk to Koa, the couch, enough, if he will talk about the dust bunnies underneath him.
Nope.
Because I don't know how to get underneath there.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy?
You know it.
Right on, buddy.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence. Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
The dust bunnies. Oh, yeah.
No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul. It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair. I heard that's like real big in human culture.
Oh, yeah, we do that.
Yeah, see? So you get it. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing. I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy, all right?
Who was that? I don't remember who was asking about the lint. Bathsheba said that Prissy is your plastic plant. A pile of dust lives under the couch. So, do we have to talk to Maggie?
I'll meet you at location 1.
Yeah, the last time I went to the dining room table, you weren't there. I have 2 left. Is there a plastic plant in the bathroom? It's just, man, it's just driving me crazy that there's... And again, I know that there's that other room, this door here that's just locked. So we might find a lot of stuff in there.
Ooh.
Pick a ball.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today.
You said to pick a ball.
Pick a ball, any ball. See you tomorrow.
That's frustrating. How is about the towels again? No, we're in love with the towels already. How about the book? We haven't talked to Lyric for a bit.
I've written it! The tome! Pretty heavy, but worth the effort. But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Okay. Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
True.
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is...
If we work out. I will. Okay.
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa! Thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is splendid.
We very much enjoyed reading it.
Wow.
Perhaps it is not true literature, but it should sell quite well in today's marketplace.
Thank you for your support.
Right?
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely.
Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
Oh, to Mac. Interesting. Alrighty, let's go to bed. All right. Excuse me. Where is this fake plant? It has to be in the room that we can't open yet, right? Okay, didn't she say the dining room table? Isn't this the dining room table right here?
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Where the freak is the magnifying glass, man? Just here to see you.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandelabra never shuts his yap.
I can imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that, and effulging his goddamn nomp. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view.
Oh.
Get a room for that, buddy.
What?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base. He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
That's funny. Sounds, interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainy's sweet music here.
Love that music she plays.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandelabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Don't we?
Let me get back to work.
Dude, what the freak, man? Okay. Maybe it's the dining table chair? I don't know.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi, Jeremy.
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
Okay, see ya.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Annoying. I just leave all the doors open, don't I? Oh, speaking of doors, how about this door for Dorian?
You've really put your foot in it now. You've found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
It totally is, Dorian. Yes, Dorian. Oh, wait, no. I pressed the wrong button.
Door. I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
Sure, who's here? Doggone it, I pressed the wrong button.
Well, there's Bo the Box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
Yeah, I know her.
Of course you do.
This is not Carl Urban. This is, he's in Expedition 33, and he's in Ben something, I think. Is it Ben Starr is his name.
There's Hoover, of course. The vacuum. And that's it.
Well, there's Bobby Pin.
Not anymore. That's it. Nobody else. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place.
I'm so mad that I did that. It's not that bad.
Oh, woe is me.
Darn. Yeah, I saw, probably the same one, Ojo. I saw a video of him playing his own character. Let's try to get back on his, we probably can't talk to another, because it's still him, yeah. I'm so bummed that that's the first time in the game I did that. I'm so mad that I did that. Darn, darn, darn. Dude, are you going to tell me where the attic is? What do you think this thing is? Is it a candle? Will it just be the toilet?
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
Jean-Loup, I didn't learn how to rap, and I don't know how to.
So, that red shirt.
Thank you.
C'est fantastique.
Thank you.
No matter.
I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies.
Oh, it's letting us do it this time.
Can make sure you are not a little baby who hates. Babies are full diapers. They are not ready for little crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
What do you mean? I have as many words as I want to fill the box. I'll never run out, right? Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while. And if I were to rap, it would even more. Oh, snap. I see. You're the one who's a freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby, according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who is small-minded. Not it may be about the size of the box, but my box is totally the right size for my guy. Wait, what? Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with the tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box that cannot lie? There's no way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. It probably leads to an instant hate ending.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
Yes, it is.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
In the toilet. What did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own ball cock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
Can I say that in the chat, right? Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
What?
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart.
The new toilets we've had put in, they don't have, really?
He is ruthless.
You know what? Now that I think of it, ours doesn't either, and I hate our toilet.
Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
It's a great game, right, Johnny? Okay, got it.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy.
Okay.
Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense.
Okay.
Example.
I'm just glad we're able to do this now.
Yo, I know a lad, and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft. You get out of his face. We begin. Yo. I know a guy, and his name is...
It's been out of commission much of today. Kate thinks it's altitude. Oh, really? I'm so sorry about that, Johnny. I'm so sorry, dude. Jack.
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Rack. Oh.
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Crack. Oh.
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Flapjack stack. Oh.
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Whack. Oh, or a smack. Ooh.
Smack.
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists.
Getting there really felt like a stomach bug. Wow, I'm so sorry, man. How much longer are you there?
You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep
Oh
up
man,
with
you're leaving
Jean-Louis
tomorrow. You won't even
Soir,
get a chance to get
the
used to
crapper
it.
himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Yippee!
Yippee? Ugh, we have a long way to go. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Louis. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
Yes.
You are not. There is much more to cover.
What?
And you look like you need a break.
Jean-Louis, come on.
Jean-Louis understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Darn. Oh, I think that was a spare roll of toilet paper. I think that's what that was. Can I open this mirror? No? Okay. I think talking to the shower would probably be the same as talking to the stuff in the shower, right? You know what? Do we have another heart? We have one more heart. Let's try to say we're sorry to the stairs.
You're either going up or coming down. Just don't stick around.
Just passing through. Darn it.
You pass on by.
Darn. Is she just gonna hate us? Alrighty. Alright, let's go to bed. Man. Oops, wrong button. People hate it when you walk all over them. Who knew? I know, right, Kai? She's mad at me because I narked on her because she was part of a pyramid scheme. And I told on her to the ceiling. I'm not insane. Alright, Fabrizio came by to help Daisuke organize. Oh yeah! We wanted to go talk to Daisuke to talk to him about the possibility of there being fake dishes.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
Look at that. We don't even know his name. It's so weird that they don't have his name on there. What's going on?
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
There always has been, Daisuke. Glad you know it.
I have not always known this. Perhaps I still do not, but I would like to try. When you injured me earlier, I was furious.
It was a mistake. Please stop bringing it up.
I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Fabrizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now.
Is Fabrizio the dishwasher? I don't remember who that is.
So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
Oh, God. Daisuke, it's 9 in the morning. You're going to put me right back to sleep again.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Oh, how wonderful.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I share an appreciation for the arts.
Yep.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat.
Oh, poetry.
He takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible.
Okay.
Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
Well, that sounds nice.
It is as nice as it sounds.
Okay. Is that what I said?
Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
I am a moron. Write a love poem for Daisuke. Write a haiku about friendship. Write a dirty limerick. I'm going to write a love poem.
You feel inspired by what's been building.
I'm still upset that I have a hate relationship with the stairs. I don't
Beverly
like any
said
hate.
Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
Don't get mad, there's also drawings. I'm ready to share now, actually.
Already? Wonderful.
It's a pee-pee. I call it Daisuke Lemmy Smash. It's called Untitled.
Oh, I see. Well, a title can take time. But go on.
How to sum up my feelings for you, Daisuke? You're very nice, K.
Done already?
Oh. It's a work in progress, you know?
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
That was...
Don't you trick me and say it was good.
Incredible.
Yeah, I knew it.
I've never been given such a personal gift. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
You could swear you see tears glimmering at the edges of his eyes.
I'm so moved, I barely know how to share my own now. But let me get on with it, before I embarrass myself making a scene.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine.
Ooh, yeah, yours is stupid too.
Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf.
That just seems like a pain to clean up. I don't like this at all.
The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters.
And I was happy to see you.
I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
Yeah, all right.
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
Johnny, it's poetry and love. Don't be a hater. You spent years writing poetry, and that was the best. Oh, Daisuke. That was so beautiful. Johnny, you don't hate, you love. It was beautiful, Johnny.
You are too kind. Thank you.
We're gonna get another love.
It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
You're welcome. It was my pleasure.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
We still don't get his name? The butt. Is this a Dorian door?
A handsome stranger
Oh.
with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you.
Oh, this is the
posing
china
with a
cabinet.
hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Oh, this is Bellissimo. Admiring you.
Ah, but of course, I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore, and then I might do the same for you.
That jacket, your shoulders, your smile.
You have excellent taste.
I'm still in the mood of poetry from Daisuke.
A plump, juicy tomato, sweet and salty.
The freak? I said something nice about you.
Tell me, one object of desire to another. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
Okay, I don't get what Cabrizio means. I don't get how that's the cabinet. Is Cabrizio Italian for cabinet?
Amore.
Amore.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Concert. Fish concert. Gustanto con bono tortillo.
Aye, Degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend. Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh?
Yeah.
Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo.
Okay.
Do you? And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower?
Okay, don't say rose. Rose is too obvious. Yes, I do, in fact.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature.
Yes.
Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
Okay. I don't know what the name of it is, so maybe if you say the name, I'll come up with it.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
I have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are.
Oh, well. Tell me more about my crannies.
And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden...
It means capricious. Oh, that's funny.
Is this flower in your mind?
Yes.
I see red. No, not red.
I told you.
Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset.
Okay.
I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes.
The bottom of my eyes?
I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light.
Oh, you can smell that?
Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me, I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, Amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, Amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is...
I told you it's not going to be a rose. It better not be a rose.
Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Holy bouquet, how did you know that?
I know nothing, Amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
Okay, yeah, this is hot.
Amore, we have just begun.
Oh, gosh.
Hot, you say? We are only a gentle sea. Our flavors will only deepen with time. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
But I see through you.
But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth.
Okay.
I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
I'm still recovering from the flower thing. Maybe, those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, Amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Oof, that is annoying. Okay, Fabrizio. We have 3 hearts left.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you.
What's up?
He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
You guys are insane. I've not yet seen him happy. He did the shoulder touch. Do we ever date anyone? Yeah, we do, Johnny. I'm in love with a lot of things in the house. I did it with the rubber duck. I think the rubber duck is the only one I've actually consummated anything with. I did. I 100% did. You don't see anything, but the narrator fills you in. She whisks you away for a night of adventure, and you walk funny for the next couple of days, or something like that. I know, a true Jeep enthusiast, right? Rubber duck squeak smash, right? And then I'm on love status with a lot of things in the house. The stairs hate me. Yeah, so yeah, we're kind of dating things, but it's really more of like almost like a puzzle game / quest thing where you have to figure out how to do certain things. It's really what the game is, kind of disguised as a dating sim. I've not seen him happy.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
I am frightened of you, and I will be a friend with you, but I'm not going for the love.
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I'll listen, but if you start screaming at me, I'd love to help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
Look at his face.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Seriously, a laundry hamper and chapstick? Why is he's totally Thomas the Train?
It was a beautiful relationship.
Yep, see, that's the crazy's showing.
But it didn't last. You made sure of that. No one understood us, but it was perfect. Everything was absolutely perfect. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
He went through the laundry, didn't he?
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
I told you if you start yelling at me like you were to Dirk.
But you threw him away.
Well, yeah, he was melted.
He was my Chappie! Anyway, ever since
I'm
then,
going for
whenever
hate with
he gets
her.
washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic.
No.
I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Durkee. I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
Oh, is it hanging out with the Hanks?
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
Do you have any proof?
Of course I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Why are you putting me in the middle of this?
Because you're just so smart and thoughtful and good with relationships. Well, I guess I should go.
Yeah, throw yourself out the window.
Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
I need a new hamper. We can talk to 2 more things. Johnny, if you could talk to an item in your house, what would you talk to? Redecorating must be real awkward, right? The fuse box? We can go talk to the fuse box.
Hey.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling.
Oh, by the way, the breaker box is a nightclub.
You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list.
What is Zoe Bennett? I don't know who Zoe Bennett is.
Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who Zoe is. I don't think we've met them yet.
Livewire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
Although we haven't been up in the attic yet. We have to find the attic. I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Feels like you're trying to distract me. What is going on, Volt?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him, but he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Who is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Oh. Was in charge, so that means now you're in charge of it.
Very astute, Livewire.
Thank you.
I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
And if that's all you, why is Eddie still here?
You mean why haven't we just thrown him away? He has decades of experience here. You might say he still has his uses. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating? Oh, that's every once in a while we hear that bzzz.
No, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Okay, but why does it happen?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
The house isn't that old, though.
Well, in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
You really do have an excuse for everything, don't you, bud?
I'm simply trying to answer your questions.
Now, you're just saying what you think I want to hear.
That's customer service, Livewire. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Okay, is that why he's...
Why he's...
hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Is that why he's... Oh, we can do this again? A butthole?
Volt grows visibly icy, his eyes narrowing at your remark.
A bold assumption to be offered so casually, don't you think?
Sorry, I was just going through the options.
I find it quite distasteful. How disappointing. Go ahead. Ask your charming...
Okay, is that why he's...
Why he's...
so focused on this place?
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host...
Okay, those are all the questions I had.
There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
Ah, my apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to.
Yeah, we did find Laura Bailey already.
Time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
And Laura Bailey is one that I did not recognize her at all.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here.
What?
The shampoo to the soap.
Johnny, what are you doing?
There's too much conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
Johnny, get down from there.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc. And this smells like a big one. A turd named B.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
Johnny, no!
The show concludes, mercifully.
I'll wait for Volt. Haters.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
I leave.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Ah. Eddie, how are you, bud?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
Actually, I was looking for you, Eddie.
What? Why?
Something's wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The lights keep flickering and making a buzzing sound.
So you came here to... what?
to get the truth.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That's all you have to say? Good luck?
You're lucky I said that much. The hell do you expect me to do about it? Vol's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
I know, right?
You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
Awesome. I know which one is the Phillips head and which one's the flathead.
Oh, good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
I do, yeah, sorry about the questions. Right, I got it. I'll be there. Here.
Better. You got what you came for, right?
Oh yeah, Laura Bailey was fetch, yeah.
Can I finish my drink in peace?
Well, if we're going to be working together, I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, I'm regretting this already.
Yeah, man.
Go away unless I do a formal introduction. Is that it?
That's it. Yeah, kinda.
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Sure, kind of, you ran into me once. I guess that counts.
Whatever. Good enough?
Just Eddie? That's all I get?
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too?
Okay, I could not figure out what Eddie had to do with... Okay, Edison.
Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
You can't get rid of me that easy.
Right. Well, this has been... something.
All right.
I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
I'll bring my red shirt. I don't remember who Harper was. Let's look and see here. Oh, Snap the Hamper? Yeah, I did not even recognize her. That's hilarious. All that screaming. You recognized her yell. That's funny. I totally forgot who. Wow, there's still more. A lot of, more than I thought we had to discover. Wow. We have one more. One more. I wish when I looked at things, it would tell me who it's going to be when I talk. I can't believe there are still people I haven't talked with. It's got a good soundtrack to it. I'm kind of bummed you can't do the, Oh yeah, Ojoy, I talked with the stairs, and they're mad. She's not talking to me. So I check back every once in a while. See if she's still mad at me. I keep pressing the X button to try to jump over things. Hello? How's about... Wow. Seemed like so many things before. Oh, yeah, I don't want to know anything about... Yeah, I don't want... yeah, I would prefer not to know anything. You know, we haven't talked to the fireplace in a little bit. Or this... See, it's just weird that the logs and the fireplace are separate. Because I think it's the same person.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson. You ready?
Ready, Dante. I'm so stoked.
Nice.
Get it?
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Yelling, whistling, snapping, catcalling.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep.
Oh, this guy is Rufio? Really, Lem? That's funny.
So the real question is,
I didn't recognize his name.
how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you?
Oh, I don't know who Prince Zuko is.
Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
So if I want to get everyone to hate me, I do the opposite. You're really passionate about this, aren't you, bud?
You ain't lying. I am fire, after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
The Fire Nation Prince and Avatar. Oh, yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day.
Aw.
Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Gelfling. I remember that his name is actually Dante. I remember that. That's right. Observations?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in.
Hey, Riki, how are you? Rika.
What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in and lead with that.
All right. But how though?
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
Yeah.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
A fart? Like a fart on them? Ask them who their favorite character is.
That's a good one.
Right?
Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly.
There we go.
So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy.
See, that's good, Dante. That's why Dante's giving us the tips. Raikai Suru, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good Friday. Hope you had a good week.
What better way to build a friendship?
That makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me?
I feel you.
Let's go to phase 2. All
Okay.
right, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little.
All right.
They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Music is for dorks. Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends? Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, playa.
I'm a player.
Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Gosh, I wish I had more sass. Too much work. Sounds complicated.
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
Okay, thanks, Dante. You know it.
Alright, next. Until then.
Hey. All right. That was our last heart. Yeah. Okay. Time for bed. Just gonna keep leaving the fridge door open. maybe that's why the electricity keeps flickering. I just keep leaving the fridge open. Hey, good morning, everyone. It's Wednesday. Let's talk to our glitched out dresser.
Welcome home.
Thank you.
Shall we date?
Spooky.
Holly, what are you doing here? When do you run out of content?
Whenever I want.
Well, that's a lie.
True. Hardly. Maybe.
Oh, that took forever to recognize you, Lem. What the heck?
Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want. Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
One day.
Then maybe I'll join you.
Okay.
We can run out of content together.
Ho ho ho!
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
What is happening?
I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
I'm not Dina, I'm BREWDAILYS.
Don't tell me what to think. I was a thing. A thought in a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside.
I kind of like that this dresser was here the whole time and I only now talk to it.
Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning. And now you're infected. But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
All right. Boy, I'm really trying to find things I've never talked to, and I never thought I'd reach the point where I've talked to everything. But there's the Hanks. I don't know if this thing here counts as table. There's that bag. What? Okay, he wanted us to pick a ball, any ball. Okay, of basketball, football, and baseball, I know the most about baseball. Yeah, I gotta find the attic, and the only thing I'm thinking is that the access might be in here, which is a door we can't open yet. And somebody made a mention earlier in the game that Bobby Pin could be used to unlock things, but Bobby Pin always moves around from room to room, and I lost her.
Love it when you grab my knob like that.
Okay, don't. The last we saw Bobby Pin, she was on this desk. We talked to Little Dorian, yeah. I thought it was kind of clever that the Dungeons and Dragon die is Matt Mercer. That made sense because of Critical Role. Maybe I'll look around for. Oops, excuse me. I did. I mean, we can go talk to him again. We might get a mission or something from him. It didn't. And this was one, he did a really good job. Usually I recognize Matt Mercer. I did not recognize him at all.
My master of the mystics, you have appeared before me as you had promised.
He usually has kind of like that. Like when he's Cowboy, or even when he was in I forget what another role. I was like, that's definitely Matt Mercer. He always sounds the same. Did not recognize him here. Of course I have, and I'm ready to play. I forgot that we were supposed to come back and see him. I just have to assume we're supposed to come back and see everybody. When I looked up who he was, that's why I said you know him when you see him. Ah, gotcha.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of BREWDAILYS, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
The BREWDAILYS, I get, okay.
Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad. Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid! OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
No.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay, back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, and then come.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
Let's Dewey this.
I love it. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it.
Nice.
And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
What is the spine of enchanters?
The spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the spine. You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing.
Lux is so special.
But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
I use the arcane amplifier, baby.
You scamper over to the amplifier. You slide the lamp into the mechanism and push some magic into its gears. It starts right up. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. it takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you.
Uh-oh.
Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
No.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it.
Is that Roger Craig Smith? I forget who he was.
The lamp on the ground, broken in half.
Oh wait. Oh, you're talking about DuckTales. Is that right, Ojoy? My bad.
And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit, a djinn. You've done it. You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
I did. Give me my wishes.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Can't you be nice and give me wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking. Because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on.
Really?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do you do?
Melville can't find out. Time to clean up my mess. Then catch the djinn.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a djinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing.
Oh, man.
Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
I definitely take the runes. Give me that box.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing.
Sounds weird.
You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods. You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
I won't let it. Time to get a move on.
You race through the woods toward Moy's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moy's cabin would be, you see Moy's. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you.
Aw.
They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways,
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Moise, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They? Who's they?
The tools are following the instruction of the Jinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I practice the art of silence.
Yes, Batch. Deny, deny, deny.
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn.
they might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
Maybe I can question the trowel.
You jump from your hiding spot, and you shout at the tools. What do you shout?
Excuse me, can I have your attention?
The trowel whips around.
Eh? Who is you? Can't you see we're working here?
The other tools stare at you. The trowel speaks up, mostly because the others don't.
Okay, kid. You got our attention. What is it you want?
You better say something sassy and provocative. That's what the algorithm likes.
I need you to lead me to the Jinn. Take me to your employer.
Oh, goodness. Let me guess. He didn't get the permits he was supposed to.
The tools start to grumble.
Is that what this is about? Permits?
Yep, sure is. Permits.
The trowel throws his hands up.
Listen, whatever Jinny Jin got himself into, I want no part of it. I'm just a tool trying to do my job, you know? You want to talk to the big guy? By all means.
Nice.
The trowel walks over to you and points down a path.
Keep going that way. You'll get to the glade in the middle of the forest. Can't miss it.
The trowel turns to the other tools and says,
All right, folks, let's pack it in. This ain't no union gig, so we ain't dealing with these conditions.
I see how much boob I can show without triggering a flagged account.
That literally has no bearing on this adventure whatsoever.
Don't forget about Moise.
Okay, goodness. Who died and made you foreman? You heard the kid. Untie Moise and let's get to fixing.
With that, you turn and walk down the path that the magical trowel pointed you towards.
I walk in front, so everyone can see me better.
As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue.
Yes, thanks, trowel.
From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Knowledge is power.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake.
Hey!
You have gained an additional 15 health.
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees and, in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Hello, who is this?
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now? That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end. I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores?
I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
Wow, she really is powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I might have unleashed an evil djinn onto the school.
What?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with those.
The ringing rocket's so hot you can barely hold it. And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you? You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there. All right, listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine.
Uh-oh.
Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it? You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville. First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground.
Okay. Circle of soil. Ice spell touches the ground.
Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class.
Uh-oh.
I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon.
I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon.
And don't expect to get off easy. The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you.
Oh, that wasn't the haiku.
None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
the soil circle.
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
Circle the area with soil.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
An ice spell, but keep it to the ground.
Fire! It's Leo season, and that's a fire sign.
Lux, get out of here. Ice. I don't want to hit the wrong one now.
Pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step.
The haiku.
What did you need to recite?
I forget what it was called, though. The haiku of...
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
There is no chat!
The haiku of holding. Thank you.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp.
What?
One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
Lem loves Lux. Join you?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another. The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now!
Yeah, I wouldn't guess this is Matt Mercer at all.
The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you. My power is yours.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville, but she is huge. The Jinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Monologue away, bud. You're already going.
Aw, thanks. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal?
That does look like Jafar, doesn't it?
It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the Spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first. You. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now.
What?
Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Where is that lamp she brought? Shoot her with some magic. Where's that lamp?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it,
Yeah, good call, Ojoy.
covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do you do?
The dice. I start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you.
Oh, I didn't realize that's who meant it either, Lem. I just thought you were saying Aladdin stuff.
Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans. You destroyed all the works we done did! This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimfumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Ah, djinns are weak to metal. Duh.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Lend me your steel, you tools.
I don't know about that.
Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome,
Trowel yells. And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance.
Come on.
She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
You get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half.
Snap.
In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack, or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
Ultimate attack. Bring it on.
You sense something. A pulsing of pure energy. It's the ley line from before. Scanning quickly to find it, you sprint for it, running past Moise and drawing the attention of Melville. As soon as you reach it, you shove Trowel into the ground, breaking open the earth further. In an instant, you are transformed. Your whole body glows with arcane power, and you feel your full magical potential unlocked. Melville unleashes another arcane lance on you, only this time, you absorb it. It makes you stronger. Wait! Calm down! Remember, you are my apprentice! We can rule the world together! But you have heard enough of her. With your hand pointed at the ground, you call forth the very metallic minerals of the dirt. They quickly form a giant harpoon of metal. And as you unleash your ultimate attack, Arcane Eradication, you feel your power drain from the ley line. But that's okay. Why? Because your attack strikes true. The giant spike slams her against a tree, pinning her to it. Melville cries out, the spear of metal crackling and sizzling as it works through her. If I could, I would flunk you! But she can't. Slowly, her body melts into a pile of arcane goo. It seeps into the ground, joining the bubbling magic that lies under the surface on the ley line.
Nice.
You have cleaned up your mess. As you run back to campus, you mentally call dibs on all of her cool stuff. You fought and defeated an evil djinn. With your mentor gone,
yeah, man,
you are unsure of what your future at the school holds. As you walk back to campus, exhausted and excited about the many tools and trinkets in Melville's office you can claim, you wonder if your days here are numbered. But as you walk towards the main doors of the school, you see a member of the Spine waiting for you. Moise, by some magic they will never reveal, has beat you there and stands beside the High Enchanter Jefferson.
Oh.
I hear you took on a djinn and won.
I got lucky.
And you used metal magic. That, my child, is a rare deed. You have accomplished more than you know. We in the Spine hereby declare your tuition free. You may study under any enchanter you choose.
I choose you. That's awesome.
The hero of Bookshelf Bluff must be trained up, for you have the makings of the most powerful enchanter to ever live. We shall foster your potential.
And with those words, a smile appears on your face. This is not the last time the hero of Bookshelf Bluff will be asked to sling a spell for the protection of the school. But that's another story.
Well done, Chance.
And I went on to be the most famous, sexy, popular, sexy, smart, popular lamp in Bookshelf Bluff. Right? Perfect, thank you.
You were amazing. The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me. And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the,
bed sheets.
Other sheets?
I understand your insinuation, and I am all for it, Chance.
Yeah, I'd like that.
That was the whole game for Lim.
Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Hey! We did it.
You maxed out our relationship status.
I know, right? Look at that. I like it. I like it. All right. Well, guys, that is going to do it for me. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been so much fun. I've had such a good time this stream. It's a lot of fun. I'm going to save it right there. New save, baby. Gelfling, thank you for the raid. Sarah, thank you for the raid. You guys are amazing. I'm going to see if I can't stream again this weekend and keep this going because I'm having too much fun with this game. Until then, you guys have a great, great evening. Thanks so much for hanging out, and I will talk to you sometime. Take care. Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Everybody is to leave here immediately. This cafe is closed until further notice. Clear the room at once.